Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Regardless of where you are in the world, God bless you, my friends. How is everyone doing today? My goodness, quite a bit of activity for the start of the stream. Y'all must be excited. I don't know what's going on, but Sunshine, congratulations on getting first. Rebozo, I am not late, excuse you, never late. I start my stream precisely when I want, or precisely when I intend to. I have never once been late. I started exactly when I meant. You're running on 2 hours of sleep and caffeine. Ah, I have been there before. Yes, Rebozo, there are new major orders. Our new major orders on Helldivers are to take 2 planets from the bots, and depending on which one we get first, we will get a new stratagem. Either we will get anti-tank mines, so hopefully those are mines that will specifically not detonate unless a heavier unit moves across them, and the other option is an air-burst rocket launcher, which I'm curious how that one will work. So it depends on which planet we liberate first. An air-burst rocket launcher is the other one. So I don't know if they mean like it behaves more like a flak or if it's like a top-down attack kind of weapon, but I've no clue. No clue. But those are our new major orders. We got to take a planet to get a bridgehead open to those planets, though, so it'll be a minute before we complete those, I think. However, beyond that... Oh, my goodness, my apologies for the yawns. It always happens. I will go all day without yawning, and then the moment I start stream, my brain's just like, "Hey, yo, what if we yawn?" And I'm just like, "But why? I've been awake for hours. We haven't yawned in hours. Why is it only once I start stream?" But oh well. However, as per usual, we will be starting here in a moment. I'll give it another minute or two, let people trickle in, and if anyone has a prayer request, let me know. Beyond that, I feel like I don't get too nervous about stream. I feel like but you might be correct. It might be that. It could be tied to that. I tend to be fairly relaxed when streaming, I'd say. Or at least I try to be. However, after we do our prayer here in a moment, of course, we will do our Bible reading. Our verse of the day coming from Hebrews 7:25. And then we will we will begin the book of Ecclesiastes. Your grandmother's almost completely over bronchitis. Well, that's good. I will continue to pray for her then, my friend. But I am happy to hear that she is almost through it. Being sick is never any fun. Of course, after we do our Bible reading, we do have a couple of videos queued up. Here's what we got. We got a set of very funny moments that we're going to watch from between ATC and pilots communicating. I love those clips. They can be quite funny. We've got Modern Marvels talking about soft drinks. We have a fail video. And then we have the one video that doesn't quite line up with anything else we've watched before. The U.S. Army's Secret Paranormal Soldiers, the Stargate Project. But I want to watch it on stream with y'all because as a former military intelligence person, there's some interesting stuff about it. That's all I'll say. Afterwards, I'm probably going to be playing some Helldiver. However, I must admit, I'm also very terribly tempted to play a bit of Plate Up, even if solo Plate Up, because I haven't played it much lately, and I don't know, I just got the urge. But I also want to work on Helldivers, because we haven't played it much this week, because we've been doing other stuff. Also, for those of you who don't know, there's a weight off my shoulders, and it's not from any kind of event occurring in my life, but rather I shaved my head, and I feel like my head's about 10 pounds lighter. Holy moly. It's kind of insane. I didn't realize how much hair I had on my head. There's enough hair in my trash right now to produce probably an entire wig. That Wander stopped annoying me. Nah. That'll never stop. Just like siblings. That's how it works. I don't know if you have any siblings, Rebozo, but if you do, then you must understand. If you don't, then you could never truly understand. Until you have siblings. You do? Ah, good. Then you get it. She's like a sister. As such, it's just part and parcel of it. Why did that video start? Hold on, there we go. However, I believe I've given it enough time now. I believe we are good to get started, my friends. Any last minute prayer requests before we get started? I'll give you one more moment and then we're going to hop into it. Well, alrighty then. We will get started, shall we? Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, I ask that you open our hearts and our minds to the good word. You provide us guidance and discernment that we may better understand the lessons that it is that you intend for us to take from today, whether they be found here in the good word, or they be found in our day-to-day life in some little event. Ask that you continue to be a strong refuge for us, a place where we can gather with our fellow Christians, where we can renew ourselves and refresh our strength. We live in a world full of very worldly temptations, and even those who pretend to be Christian just to tempt Christians away. And I ask that you give us the strength that we need to resist. I ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. In particular, we lift up Sunshine's grandmother, that you continue to help her through her healing, that she should rebound from this sickness quickly and feel not only better, but feel renewed and feel confident in you. But above all, I ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness. For we are not but sinners and fools, and that your will be done here on earth, and that we may understand our small part in it. In Jesus Christ's holy name we pray. Amen. Alrighty, so our verse of the day, coming from Hebrews 7:25, from the King James Version of the Bible. Wherefore he is able to save them to the uttermost that come unto God by him, seeing he ever liveth to make intercession for them. This is such an important part, and it also makes me wonder how on God's green earth Catholics don't acknowledge this section, and how it is that they believe that they need to pray to Mary and dead saints for intercession, when we have it here, plain as day. Jesus Christ does intercession. You do not need to pray to a mere mortal. Do not pray to a dead person, a dead woman, or a dead man. That's worship, and you are not to worship any false idols. And it doesn't make any. It's same with the Orthodox. I wish I could love the Orthodox because they've got such a great aesthetic understanding. Same with the Catholics. Both Catholics and the Orthodox Church, I cannot give them guff on their understanding of aesthetic beauty. They completely lose it the moment, however, that you go into how do they actually follow the scripture. Because they both do this. They both worship dead people, and I don't understand how you can believe you need to pray to a dead man for intercession when Christ, forever living, is your intercession. But, oh well. Your pastor spoke on this exact verse on Sunday. Well, that is quite an interesting coincidence, then. Perhaps there is something important here. But, well, and I say that, of course there's something of great importance here, but I'm going to read it again just because I feel it is so important. Wherefore ever he is able to save them to the uttermost, that come unto God by him, seeing he ever liveth to make intercession for them. Only through Christ can that save. Can you achieve that safety? Can you be saved? And it is a complete saving. And it is the only way to come unto God. But, like I said, I don't understand the Catholics. I don't get it. How you can read this section and start talking about that. Oh no, D. Greg's had a Catholic come into stream earlier. Oh dear. Well, I'm of the mindset if they wish to follow Roman paganism, so be it. But I just hope that they understand that you will not find God in the Roman Church. In the Roman Catholic Church, there is not God. There's antichrists, there are heretics, there's all sorts, there are very many things wrong with that church. Hello, Varkan. However, of course, it's not the only broken church. It's not the only incorrect church that has been led astray. I know very, very many groups that have issues, but it's shocking how widespread specifically the Catholics are, that they can believe such a broken and obviously incorrect interpretation of the Bible. And yet they'll give us guff because, we can worship in, a shack that has been redesigned. Well, of course, yes, Christianity has been fractured heavily over the centuries, and that is in large part due to the machinations of the devil to lead as many astray as he can, because to him it doesn't matter if you say you worship God. If at the end of the day what you're worshiping isn't actually God, then that is his victory. That is all he needed to win your soul, was to lead you away from Christ. And so many people take it hook, line, and sinker for some reason. I don't understand it. The Bible is very clear on so much of what the Catholic Church struggles with, between their veneration of idols, their worship of the dead. There's so much I don't understand. And it's funny, of course, because then you'll hear Catholics claim, oh, well, the church fathers, yes, the church fathers may have made the original church that became the Catholic Church over centuries. But just like how continuation of something doesn't necessarily mean it's the same thing. They don't seem somehow to track that if you're following the faith, the correct faith, the true faith, it is not through the Catholic Church. It might have once been through the Catholic Church, but when the split occurred, when Protestantism and all of the breakaways occurred, those occurred for good reason. Those were people who looked at the scripture and went, this isn't right. What the church is doing does not follow Christ. So you may still be in an old building that has that original name, but if the original purpose of that place has gone out, then it is not the same place. I mean, you could have, like, it'd be like walking into a building that was once a gymnasium and now it's like a restaurant, and you go in there and you start trying to shoot hoops, and you're like, oh, no, I'm using the building for the correct reason. It's like, no, huh? No, the basketball group left. They left. That place is not a gym anymore. It might still have the name on the building. It might still be the same building. But it's not the same thing. You've missed the point. It's kind of a crappy analogy, but I'm not a master at the crafting of analogies. However, so be it. Yes, that is a good way to put it. When paganism and Christianity were merged together and controlled by political power. Yep. It became its own political entity with its own will, and it is not the will of God that is there. It is the will of the church. Which is such a shame. And I can only imagine how many letters they would be getting if the apostles were still among us. I can only imagine how many they'd get. They'd likely not be able to read through all of it before their end came. But it is reassuring, at least, to remember Catholicism is a religion that does not have much sway in the United States. We being a mostly, I think Baptists are the biggest group, and there are some issues with Baptists, but there's no such thing as a perfect church, unfortunately. Anytime man is involved, the idea of perfection goes out the window, but I will certainly sooner stand by a Baptist than I will by a Catholic on subjects of faith, as it tends to be much more minor qualms between certain groups of Christians versus the difference between an American Christian and a Roman Catholic, you know? There's just such a wide divide there. It's almost a miracle sometimes whenever you see people trying to associate the two. It's similar to whenever I keep seeing people, especially on Twitter, trying to put, like, it's Islam and Christianity are supposed to be, or like there's all those pictures, you know, where it's like, oh, Islam and Christianity will fight side by side and that's what will save the world. And I'm like, I'm not going to stand by one demon to fight another demon. That's not how that works. It's the same thing with Catholic Church and the Christians. It's like, oh, we're the same thing and we'll fight and we'll win. It's like, no. There is no victory if you make peace with evil, and I will not make peace with evil. And yes, Varkin, it is very true. Every denomination has their little individual quirks about their worship and their interpretation of the Bible, but some are far more off than others, like the Church of Morons. I mean the Church of Mormons, rather. They are very off target. They've lost the plot altogether. To call them Christian is an insult. They are some kind of pagan, but oh well. However, enough of my ranting about them. Trust me, I could sit here all day and rant about Catholics and Orthodox and Mormons and all sorts of things of that nature, but it isn't my place to do so right now. So, however, we have the book of Ecclesiastes, the words of the preacher, the son of David, king in Jerusalem. Vanity of vanities, saith the preacher. Vanity of vanities, all is vanity. What profit hath a man of all his labor which he taketh under the sun? One generation passeth away, and another generation cometh, but the earth abideth forever. The sun also ariseth, and the sun goeth down, and hasteth to his place where he arose. The wind goeth toward the south, and turneth about unto the north. It whirleth about continually, and the wind returneth again according to his circuits. All of the rivers run into the sea, yet the sea is not full. Unto the place from whence the rivers come, thither they return again. All things are full of labor. Man cannot utter it. The eye is not satisfied with seeing, nor the ear filled with hearing. The thing that hath been, it is that which shall be, and that which is done is what shall be done. And there is no new thing under the sun. Is there anything whereof it may be said, see, this is new? It hath been already of old time, which was before us. There is no remembrance of former things, neither shall there be any remembrance of things that are to come with those that shall come after. I, the preacher, was king over Israel and Jerusalem, and I gave my heart to seek and search out by wisdom concerning all things that are done under heaven. This sore travail hath God given to the sons of man to be exercised therewith. I have seen all the works that are done under the sun, and behold, all is vanity and vexation of the spirit. That which is crooked cannot be made straight, and that which is wanting cannot be numbered. I communed with my own heart, saying, Lo, I am come to great estate, and have gotten more wisdom than all they that have been before me in Jerusalem. Yea, my heart had great experience of wisdom and knowledge, and I gave my heart to know wisdom, and to know madness and folly. I perceived that this also is a vexation of spirit. For in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow. I am very much looking forward to reading through this, because that's another group that I tend to have great qualms with, are the gospel preachers of normally the name springs to my mind, and it doesn't spring to my mind right now. The prosperity gospels. Jesus saved Justin. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. I hope that you will find yourself welcome here. But the prosperity gospel is one of those groups as well. I cannot begin to understand how you can read through the book of Ecclesiastes or the book of Job and come out to the mindset of a prosperity gospel. God does not offer us the earth's treasures. There is no value in the earth's treasures. If you were to max every single last gold, silver, every last dollar, every last fancy little trinket that some billionaire owns, it would not pale in comparison to even 1/10 of a penny of the wealth of heaven. And I do not mean in terms of the wealth as in heaven is full of stacks of gold or something as simple as that, but rather anyone that knows eternal salvation, that is a long sought prize amongst humans. That is perhaps one of the single greatest endeavors that the richest and most powerful individuals among us have ever gone after, is eternal life. There's nothing that they weren't willing to do, some of them who have gone after it. And yet it was there all along. They only needed to seize it in Christ. And that is what is being offered freely. And yet there are those, like I said, of the prosperity gospel that believe somehow that what the actual gift of God is that you'll just have a few extra dollars or a new shiny car while you're on Earth, a car which you can't take with you when you pass away, a car that can be stolen, a car that can be destroyed. But it says it many times in the Bible, and I'm trying to remember this particular verse off the top of my head, but I'm not quite to that point where I can recite verses. But there is no thief that can enter, no thief can abscond with your eternal life. That is not something that can be stolen, and if it is stowed up there, if it is stowed in heaven with God, all of your good doings and your followings of Christ, those will never be stolen. And they never rot away. They never lose value. They never get broken. But I'm very much looking forward to reading through this section because of that. Because, like I said, I do have particular qualm with the prosperity gospels. I am not a fan of them at all. Not to mention the fact that some of them are perhaps some of the worst people I've ever seen to claim to be Christians. There's some very, very sick people among them. All right, one moment. Let me get everything set up. Now, though, while I've enjoyed my preaching and reading of the Bible, and I say preaching loosely, I am no preacher, but now that we are done with the Bible reading, we'll move on to a funny video, followed by an interesting video, followed by a very odd video, and I actually don't think we'll watch the fail compilation afterwards.
But about fighter jets very close to him. Now watch his reaction.
It's up that traffic passing below you, flight of 6 F-35.
Travis in sight, too close for missile, switch to gun.
Hey, that might be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We do not allow delays here at Kennedy.
Can I get that recording of that sent to my email?
It'll probably be on YouTube tomorrow.
Not an emergency?
Negative. No, we have an engine failure, but not an emergency.
Oh, not an emergency. Okay, just so an engine failure, but you're not an emergency. Are you overweight landing, they want to know?
Not at all. No, not even that.
Not even that?
No.
All right.
The emergency equipment is standing by. We don't need it. One in front of us?
Yeah, company about 3 out. Unless you do warp 7, you're good. You're not going to catch it. You got a loud hum behind your radio. Probably the empty echo of my brain. All right, that one was better.
Intersection takeoff. Is that the fail?
Sir, if you look out your window to the left, you see everybody sitting on those airplanes at the full length?
Yeah, now we get to see him. We'll go full length.
Yeah, they'd all yell at me, and I got a wife who does that already.
This pilot was warned about.
I'm sorry, but I love these little videos. It's also kind of weird because you do see, and this is a little bit of a pivot on the subject, and perhaps a little bit of a dark conversation in particular about it. But it's interesting to see the kind of dry humor that is produced among ATC folk. Because it's also, whenever I was in the Air Force, it was also one of the highest, what's the word that I can use here? I don't know if Twitch bans it, but I don't think that they ban the word suicide. It's one of the highest suicide rates in the entire Air Force is ATC. Holy moly, those guys have it bad. But it's weird the kind of humor that's produced among them. You get some of the driest comedy I've ever heard. And just the way that they... If you ever have a chance to sit down and talk with someone that's worked ATC for a long time, their ability to just straight shoot jokes at times, and some of their jokes can be quite dark, but there's a lot of really dry humor that they'll just shoot completely straight-faced, and it can catch you completely off guard if you weren't ready for it, because there's just something about them. I don't know what it is.
They're the products of a multi-billion-dollar industry. It started out making cures for what ailed you. Mass-produced and microbrewed.
We're the only people commercially who brew a soda that old-fashioned way. That's our claim to fame.
A tiny seed gives some of them more than twice the caffeine boost of a cup of coffee. While the key to formulating others is sending sweat through a centrifuge. It's time to twist your top, pour a glass, and chill out. Now, soft drinks on Modern Marvels.
It occurs to me, this is from History Channel. Do you think we'll get slapped by History Channel for watching their content that they freely uploaded?
15 billion gallons of soft drinks quench the thirsts of Americans each year. That's nearly the combined volume of coffee, beer, and bottled water consumed.
Okay, hold on. I'm curious, because this is an older one, It came from several years ago. How much soda? To drink. I must know.
Annually in the U.S. Bottled water. That's nearly the combined volume of Americans each year. Nearly 15 billion gallons of soft drinks quench the thirst.
Okay, nearly 15 billion gallons. Let's see. Okay, well, they won't tell me the number outright, so we're going to have to use a calculator. How many people are there in the U.S.? Like 300 million or something along those lines, so... Oh, so we actually drink a little less soda nowadays than we did then. Approximately 13 billion now.
Of Americans each year.
So,
15 billion
yeah, we're
gallons of
about
soft
2
drinks
billion
quench the
gallons
thirsts of
down.
Americans each year.
Give or take. It's a rough estimate.
That's nearly the combined volume of coffee, beer, and bottled water consumed annually in the U.S. A host of flavors, eye-catching containers, and claims of invigoration continually entice us to gulp away. What exactly are soft drinks? Simply put, they're non-alcoholic liquid refreshments. But it's not quite that simple. Are coffees and teas soft drinks? No. Bottled water? Nope. Milk? Ditto. How about fruit juices? Maybe to some, but we'll save those for another show.
I think in the United States, people tend to think of a soft drink more in the carbonated sense, so carbonated soft drinks. But in reality, it's broader than that. The carbonated soft drink category is far and away the largest beverage category in the U.S. People drink more carbonated soft drinks than any other beverage.
U.S. soda makers produce enough carbonated soft drinks to supply each American with more than 50 gallons per year.
No.
It's old news that the top two companies are Coca-Cola and Pepsi, with brands and logos known worldwide. But number 3, with 18% of the market, that's the Dr. Pepper Snapple Group.
Okay, I have to
They
admit,
bottle 6 of the top 10 non-cola carbonated soft drinks, led naturally by Dr. Pepper.
I do have a soft
Its
spot for
signature
Dr.
taste is
Pepper,
actually a blend of a multiplicity of flavors.
as much as I dislike to admit it.
There's 23 flavors, which has made it more unique than most soft drinks. It doesn't have kind of a easily identifiable flavor. It is truly a flavored drink that is unlike colas and unlike a specific flavor like an orange
I
or a
don't
grape.
typically drink much in the way of soda,
But what are those 23
but
flavors?
I do have a weak spot for Dr.
Not allowed
Pepper.
to share the 23 flavors. It is a closely held secret. We actually have it locked in a vault in our headquarters in Plano, Texas. I think maybe 7 people actually know what all the 23 flavors are.
Oh no, so what he's saying
There is
is
one
if you
thing
ever
the company's
found
willing
out,
to
they'd
share
have
with
to kill
us.
you.
Howard's plant in Irving, Texas, produces approximately 70 million cases of soft drinks a year.
Good Lord Almighty.
That's enough soft drinks to fill more than 250 Olympic-sized swimming pools.
The Irving manufacturing facility is the largest in the Dr. Pepper Snapple Group system. It is one of 24 plants. It's approximately 1 million square feet. 300 manufacturing employees run the facility.
The
I will
soda-making
admit, I do
process
wish
starts
that
with the main
glass
ingredient,
bottles were still the
comprised of
norm. It's
99%
interesting to
of
see
every soft
those,
drink.
though. Those are very uncommon
The heart of any
nowadays.
soft drink manufacturing facility is water. We use a lot of it, upwards of 1 million gallons a day.
Holy moly.
Carbon filter towers, reverse osmosis units, and UV disinfection rays decontaminate and purify the water before the next key ingredient is added. The stuff that gives soft drinks their sweet flavor, and caffeinated ones their kick, the syrup.
We're here at syrup room number 1 today, where we're going to produce Canada Dry ginger ale syrup.
Canada Dry,
Syrup
that's not bad.
preparation,
I haven't
we
had it in a
combine
long time.
concentrate, sweetener, and treated water.
The all-important sweetener in the mix isn't the sugar you use at home. It's high fructose corn syrup 55, or HFCS 55. Sucrose, or table sugar, is 50% fructose, a simple sugar found in fruits, and 50% glucose, an energy-supplying simple sugar, essential for human metabolism. HFCS 55 is 55% fructose and 45% glucose. The corn-based sweetener has some advantages over sugar for soft drink makers.
Corn. Glorious.
High fructose corn syrup, or HFCS, became
That
industry
being said,
standard
high
as a
fructose
sweetener
corn syrup,
in,
not great for you.
mid-'80s, and allows us to produce more and do it at a relatively good price for consumers.
Pipes carry the combination of syrup and water to the filling room, where it awaits an instant injection of the gas that puts the fizz in our soda. Carbon dioxide.
Here you have treated water, syrup, mixed together in a mixing chamber at a 5-to-1 ratio. Right now we're running approximately 60 gallons a minute of water and approximately 12 gallons a minute of syrup. We carbonate it 35 degrees to ensure the CO2 gets into solution.
Carbonating at warmer temperatures would cause the bubbles to dissipate and make the soda go flat.
Which is why
The process at
refrigerating
the
your
filling
sodas make them
stations
last
help
longer.
preserve the fizz, as the soda is injected into cans or bottles that are then rapidly sealed. Sweet, fizzy beverages like these have become an iconic part of the cultural landscape.
Carbonated soft drinks are a huge part of American culture and much more popular here than a lot of markets around the world. There's a lot of history, steeped in tradition.
History's earliest mentions of carbonated liquids can be traced to the ancient Greeks and Romans. They prized natural mineral water for its health benefits, but they didn't drink it. They bathed in it. Europeans revived that tradition in the 18th and 19th centuries, except they also started bottling and imbibing it. The commercial carbonated soft drink tradition as we know it began in the late 19th century. Most brands originated as the elixirs of pharmacists at neighborhood drugstores. They were marketed not only as refreshments, but cure-alls. Dr. Pepper led the way.
It was introduced in 1885 in Waco, Texas. Doc Alderton invented it in Morrison's Corner Drug Store. And really, it gained world popularity in 1904 at the World's Fair in St. Louis, along with the hot dog that was being introduced at the same time.
Huh.
Coca-Cola came along in 1886.
That's a weird thing to think
when
about.
Atlanta, Georgia pharmacist Dr. John Pemberton produced its first syrup. Carbonated water was added at the soda fountain, and the tonic sold for 5 cents a glass. Sales that first year averaged 9 drinks per day. You may have heard the story about Coca-Cola's original recipe containing coca leaves, the plant from which cocaine is derived. The stimulating leaf was thought to be a remedy for various ailments. After continuous public outcry over the dangers of the drug, the cola maker quietly removed it from its recipe in the early 1900s.
You gotta like the fact that that does mean it was in fact
Pepsi,
there, though.
which debuted in 1893, was also the inspiration for the cola's name. Pepsin, an enzyme that aids with digestion. But initially it was dubbed Brad's drink, after the pharmacist who invented it, Caleb Bradham. Today, Dr. Pepper has its loyal following, but Coke and Pepsi continue to dominate the industry.
One of the reasons Coke and Pepsi are so successful is because they have cola brands. Colas are more than half of the carbonated soft drink, that flavor component. Americans love colas. And so those two brands have kind of slugged it out for dominance in the carbonated soft drink category.
But there's more at stake in the soft drink industry than this long-running rivalry. Many health-conscious consumers are turning their backs on popular brands, which may contain artificial flavors, colors, and preservatives. Hansen's natural sodas, made near Los Angeles, are among the brands offering an alternative.
In 2006 and in 2007, we saw about a 2% decline in overall mainstream soda sales. But during that same time, natural sodas like Hansen's natural soda actually showed an increase in grocery store sales of about 18 to 20% a year. It's
Can't
really
say
the
I know
moms who
this.
started the trend towards natural sodas. So they were starting
Can't
to
say I recognize
really be
the brand
concerned
name.
about preservatives and artificial colors, artificial flavors.
The Hansen's natural soda would be made with a natural flavor. And a natural flavor is actually derived from the essence that is extracted from the actual fruit, as opposed to an artificial flavor, which is a chemically synthesized compound. For example, the Hansen's Mandarin Lime natural flavor would actually have essences derived from Yucatan mandarins and Colima limes, as opposed to, say, an orange soda that's made with an artificial flavor.
Until 2008, Hansen's natural sodas contain the same crucial sweetener that's in Coke, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, and most popular brands, high fructose corn syrup. The scientific jury is still out concerning whether HFCS contributes to obesity more than pure cane sugar.
Yeah,
But
so
Hansen's
that's
decided
definitely
to make
old
the change to
science,
sugar
'cause
based on appeals from its customers.
I'm pretty sure we've settled that
For us,
one
it's all
now.
about reacting to what the consumers and the retailers have asked us to do.
The main piece of equipment Hansen's required to make the switch was this liquid sucrose holding tank. 2 to 3 times a day, the sugar supplier fills the tank with 5,000 gallons. It's just one of Hansen's ingredients on a short list.
Rather than have maybe 40 different ingredients like red dye number 40, sodium benzoate, potassium sorbate, Hansen's natural soda just has these 4 ingredients: triple filtered purified water, cane sugar, citric acid, and pure fruit flavor extract.
But the key ingredient and the fastest
Okay, I'm
growing niche of the
curious if
soft
this
drink
is still a
market
company.
is caffeine. And one can might contain more caffeine than a cup of coffee.
20 to 10 for Walsh and
Soft drinks are designed to quench our thirst. satisfy our sweet
Apparently,
tooth.
the company does still
And
exist.
since the introduction of sports
I'm
drinks in
surprised. I've literally
1965,
never heard of it before.
refuel our bodies. For decades, top athletes, including two-time Olympic beach volleyball gold medalists Kerry Walsh and Misty May Traynor, have allied themselves with a sports drink leader, Gatorade.
No, not Gatorade.
And they're even willing to donate their sweat to Gatorade scientists using these special patches.
They're what?
Whether in a real-world environment like this,
that's a bit creepy,
or here at the Gatorade Sports Science Institute outside Chicago, the serious business of sports drink research sweats the details. This rapidly growing sector of the soft drink market accounts for nearly 3% of all beverages.
Okay, hold on. I can't do it. I can't do it. I want to watch this one so bad. I'm sitting here watching this and being
Despite
like,
possessing perhaps the most powerful military armament in the world, the United States military has pursued and allegedly continues to pursue diverse warfare options from beyond the physical realm.
This is where it gets weird, y'all.
A $20 million program to assess possible uses of psychic or extrasensory perception activities, otherwise known as ESPA.
I'd also like to remind everyone for this one going ahead, this is the Stargate project. This is not something that someone came up with. This is not some harebrained scheme that's like, oh, look what the government's up to. This is a program that the FBI and the CIA have declassified information on, so that we know that actually, yes, no, this was actually a thing that they were doing. Which begs the question, if this is what they're willing to declassify, what haven't they declassified yet?
Okay. Taking place within the Stargate project, many of these trials and tests remained hidden from the general public until the Freedom of Information Act brought them to light in 1995. Among the most prominent of these attempts were remote viewing activities that sought to uncover intelligence from deep within Russia, using only the minds of American soldiers stationed in the continental U.S. The idea to integrate extrasensory espionage and psychic warfare techniques into the Army was not a uniquely American project. In fact, the start of this practice may have been traced back to Germany during World War II, when the scientific organization Ahnenerbe, led by Heinrich Himmler, devoted an entire branch to study supernatural phenomena. This secret program was uncovered by the United States during a raid of his property in 1945. It mostly consisted of a collection of magical artifacts collected from conquered nations and peoples, as well as unusual discoveries from archaeological expeditions from around the world. The Soviet Union also happened to gain access to the archives from the project during this time, and so the two new superpowers began fearing what the other may accomplish by studying paranormal and extrasensory activities. While the full degree of seriousness with which the USSR considered these matters is relatively unknown, the intelligence community in the United States did consider the supposed pseudoscientific powers to be a serious matter. One of the few Soviets to rise to prominence with claims of psychic abilities was Nina Kulagina, who had been part of a tank regiment during the Second World War. She was studied by Soviet scientists after allegedly being able to move objects with her mind. The most alarming reports came from a 1970s laboratory experiment, where she supposedly manipulated a frog with her mind, eventually stopping its heart. Many accused her of fraud, and when skeptics reviewed footage of her powers of manipulation, they suggested she was simply relying on tricks. One of the earlier examples of extrasensory activities from the US military took place during the Vietnam War, when some troops took witching rods in an attempt to divine the locations of Viet Cong tunnels. Since the mission was of high priority, and morale was low, the military found it acceptable to integrate this unusual technique for the search. Scientific reasoning was seemingly cast aside during the mission. It's difficult, if not near impossible, to fully assess the success of using witching rods, since many of the tunnels remained hidden, and the ones found were often revealed by a number of coinciding factors. Later, as the fears driven by the space race, Cold War, and new waves of terrorism soon began to take hold of military planners and civilians alike, the question began to arise about whether intelligence agents could use their minds to foresee, prevent, or even counter an attack. In the late 1970s and 80s, the majority of the extrasensory projects that the CIA and Department of Defense delved into sought to test and apply remote viewing, or RV. This type of psychic skill attempts to gather impressions, clues, images, or other information about an unseen, miles-away target through nothing other than mentally applied extrasensory perception. The term remote viewing came from physicists Harold Puthoff and Russell Targ from the Stanford Research Institute, and they worked hard on having it be differentiated from clairvoyance, which was seen as an illegitimate skill at the time. At first, they worked through private funding from the Institute of Noetic Sciences and the Parapsychology Foundation, and their paranormal investigations often focused on test subjects who were perceived to be possessing an innate talent for RV. As the CIA became interested in their work, their operations expanded to official government facilities in collaboration with the intelligence agency. One test subject, a secretary named Rosemary Smith, took part in a small project run within Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. At the time, the US government was looking for a Soviet bomber that had fallen in the African jungle. Satellite images and CIA intelligence had failed to locate the satellite, and in 1976 it was decided to give the RV operation a chance to look for it. Rosemary Smith believed she had psychic powers, and according to journalist Annie Jacobson's book Phenomena, The Secret History of the US Government's Investigations into Extrasensory Perception and Psychokinesis, Rosemary, quote, was able to draw maps that pinpointed where this aircraft was within a few miles. Using this information, she successfully guided a paramilitary unit in the search for the crash site after they found a villager carrying a piece of the aircraft in the area she had pointed them to. Yet not everyone was sold on the idea of funding an extrasensory project for American intelligence. Representative Charles Rose, the chairman of the Intelligence and Oversight House Subcommittee, spoke out about this possibility, saying, quote, "Some of the intelligence people I've talked to know that remote viewing works, although they still block further research on it, since they claim it is not yet as good as satellite photography. But it seems to me that it would be a hell of a cheap radar system. And if the Russians have it and we don't, we're in serious trouble."
This is such an interesting project to me. It's not the craziest thing that the US government's ever signed off on, though.
An official extrasensory perception activity operation was launched in October of 1978 on the orders of Major General Edmund Thompson, who genuinely believed in the prospect of the undertaking. Of it, he said, quote, "I never liked to get into debates with skeptics, because if you didn't believe that remote viewing was real, you hadn't done your homework." The project was overseen by Lieutenant Frederick Holmes Atwater, a self-reported psychic headhunter, until 1987, with the understanding that it would be an inexpensive and passive undertaking. The program, codenamed Grill Flame, was carried out at Fort Meade in Maryland. It was run with support from Major General Albert Stubblebine III, who was eventually in full control of the project. Major General Stubblebine strongly believed in the promise of what remote viewing could deliver to the intelligence community. It's thought that it was only because of him that the project survived, since skepticism existed within the military as it transitioned the project out of the budget to make it only a Defense Intelligence Agency endeavor. As stated in a declassified summary released by the CIA from 1981, quote, "Grill Flame is an Army and DIA jointly financed effort to study novel intelligence collection techniques that will help to identify the capabilities and vulnerabilities associated with paranormal phenomenon having military applications." The team of supposedly psychic individuals was small, at no time larger than 20, and worked out of buildings 2560 and 2561 at Fort Meade, as well as makeshift wooden barracks. While many of their practices focused on uncovering Soviet intelligence, they also tried to locate US war prisoners in Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia, with varying degrees of success. One of the more promising RV sessions happened in September 1979, when the National Security Council asked for information on a naval Soviet base. The viewers were given a sealed envelope containing a photograph of the base. One of the viewers reported mentally accessing images of a building by a shoreline smelling of industrial products. Within the building, he could see a coffin-like weapon which he described as having shark-like fins. Surprisingly, a few months after the experiment, satellite imagery confirmed that the USSR had built a ballistic missile submarine at the base, the Akula, which translated from Russian means shark. This particular incident inspired the book by John Ronson, The Men Who Stare at Goats, and the subsequent film adaptation. Two other high-priority projects that were undertaken by the members of Grill Flame were the attempted location of Libyan dictator Muammar Gaddafi and Manuel Noriega, the military dictator of Panama. As Gaddafi was not captured until the 2011 uprising, it suffices to say that locating him through RV was unsuccessful. As for Noriega, he evaded capture as the members of Grill Flame tried to find him for 3 years. Noriega was only later discovered after he had been granted sanctuary at the Holy See's embassy in Panama. The projects and experiments regarding remote viewing were and continue to be largely criticized for their lack of scientific rigor or support. The viewers were never told whether they had any degree of success, as it was believed that this knowledge might interfere with their morale, and therefore their powers. Throughout its years of activities, the U.S. Extrasensory Project went through several different code names: Scan 8, Grill Flame, Gondola Wish, Center Lane, and Sunstreak, and all of them were later housed under the name Project Stargate. Aside from remote viewing, the participants also delved into psychoenergetics, which seek to affect or communicate with a person, animal, or object placed remotely. The results of RV, psychoenergetics, and other pseudoscientific methods have been questioned, as some of them appear to have been tampered with, rendering them untrustworthy. Adding to the mostly failed attempts at RV, the leadership of the project began to alienate those around them. Stubblebine became increasingly fascinated by more rare and unlikely pseudoscientific possibilities. He would host spoon-bending parties for officers, where alleged telekinetics and psychoenergetics would bend silverware into other shapes. He believed this supposed power could be applied to destroy enemy machinery and weaponry. The Stargate project was terminated in 1995, when the CIA released a report confirming and concluding that no applicable use had been found from these practices for intelligence operations. The release also stated that the data provided by the program was inconclusive, and often vague or irrelevant. The report raised concerns that the leadership of the project may have tampered with the results, so the project could continue. Due to the Freedom of Information Act, most of the documents pertaining to Stargate have been released by the CIA and are accessible to the public, totaling almost 12,500 documents. Yet the United States may not be done with research and development of extrasensory perception activities. In 2014, the Office of Naval Research launched a $3.85 million program to explore intuition, inspired by a number of incidents, including one in 2006 from the Pentagon, claiming that Staff Sergeant Martin Richburg had used it to stop an improvised explosive device. A naval program manager, Commander Joseph Cohn, referred to it in an interview with the New York Times as a sixth sense or spidey sense that alerted them to an impending attack or IED, or that allowed them to respond to a novel situation without consciously analyzing the situation.
I just find these little things interesting. Some of the weird stuff that the government tries whenever it comes to developing military tools and strategies, where it's just like, so you guys were spending our money on what? You were doing what with our money? Okay, no, doesn't make no sense, but okay. Oh, good lord. There were some more updates on that a few years back as well, but I'll have to see if I can find some stuff to maybe go over some of the newer information tied to things like that. However, can I please have my experience grant? There we go. We're going to play a little bit of Played Up before we get into to diving, because as much as I enjoy diving, I do want to play a little bit of this. I've had that urge in the back of my mind to get in and play some of this, so. Let's see, what kind of places we got? Spaghetti. I didn't know we had spaghetti restaurants now. All right, hold on. What do we got over here? I actually go with this one instead. Extra life. What is this? A power sink. I forgot to set it up. Hold on. Chop tomato twice, make sauce, put spaghetti on plate, add sauce. Yeah, that's all pretty straightforward. Okay, hold on. Let me set up the open chef. That way y'all can visit the restaurant and whatnot. Hey, hold on, did it? Okay, well, says that it's running, so should be good there. Trying to think what's the best setup here. Probably something like that, and then we do... All right, so hopefully that will get the job done for us. We'll put that right there. That one right there. That one right there. Oh wait, hold on. It's a terrible name, but... Alright, so if you do !visit, you should be able to join into my restaurant and become one of the people that comes in. Okay, I see how this works. This is going to be interesting. Wonder what this person wants. Probably pasta. There we go. Oh, you make decent pay for it, though. It's $5 a pop. Plates. Gonna need that. I'm trying to think of ways to make this work better. For now, I don't think there's a whole lot I can do to improve the setup, but we'll pop this into the research container for now. Why did I take their order? Am I losing my mind? Why did I do that? Okay, you know what? We're still okay. It's not out of the possibility of getting done. It's just I don't know why I did that to myself. Made life harder. Uh-oh, Blake, what's going on? Just picked up a car from a window tint place. Ceramic window tint. Huh. I take it didn't quite come out the way that you were hoping. Oh, no, it did? Oh. See, when you put the little things on either side of amazing, I was like, oh. car will stay 20% lower now in the sun. Oh, so keeping the temperature better in the car? Well, fair enough. See, like I said, when you put amazing the way that you did, I thought you were being, like, sarcastic. I thought you were saying, like, it had come out terribly or something. I was like, oh no. But if it came out good, then I'm happy to hear it, my friend. Sounds very convenient. Oh dear.
Well, hello to you. How are you doing today?
I hope you were having a good day. How did stream go? And welcome in, Raiders. I hope you all are having a wonderful day as well. What did y'all get up to? Anything crazy? Let me pick it up. There we go, game. Uh-oh, your upload speed went down all of a sudden? That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. Besides that, how did it go though? Hopefully things went smoothly before you encountered that issue at least, you know? I was wondering why you were raiding me. I was like, I feel like this is early. I've never seen you rap quite that quick. But fair enough. Can't always go smoothly, you know? Okay. Also, if you've just come in with the raid, if you'd like to visit the restaurant, all you gotta do is hit !visit, and it should add you to my queue of customers so that I may serve you some of the homemade spaghetti that we are making. That's if I set it up correctly. Pretty sure I did, though. Don't panic, customer. Customer out there, don't panic. Don't panic. I'm coming, I'm coming. I got your spaghetti. I got your spaghetti right here. There we go. I don't know why AutoMod did. It hasn't been showing me when AutoMod does stuff like that recently, and I'm not sure why. All right, get your votes in. Are we adding ice cream or a dinner rush? !visit will add you into our queue of customers. That way you may come into the restaurant and try some of our fine food. Oh boy, ice cream, huh? Okay, well, it looks like ice cream wins, so we will be having ice cream added to our establishment. That's fair enough. It's not unusual to have ice cream at a like an Italian eatery, I suppose, though it's normally more like a gelato type thing, if I recall correctly. That's too expensive, so we'll put it back in there for now. Darn, if I had another one, I could put that sink in there, because I do need to get a dishwasher at some point. That way I'm not kind of playing catch up the way I am right now. I'm also thinking if I rearrange the dining room a little bit. There, I shouldn't have to run as far now. Oh boy, I got Save the Lost and Blake coming in for some spaghetti. There's ketchup in my Italian restaurant. Oh no. Where's the ketchup? Who brought ketchup into my Italian restaurant? Outrageous. If you're talking about the red on the plates, no. That's just our sauce. It just looks significantly ketchup-y for some reason. Don't ask why. I don't know. Goodness gracious. Y'all are messy. There we go. Oh dear, this is going to get interesting. I can already feel it. Yeah, I'm going to need a dishwasher. An accurate portrayal of you at an Italian restaurant. I mean, fair. I won't pretend that I'm like a super clean eater most of the time either, so. If I were to claim such a thing, I would be lying. Ah, Rico. Welcome in, my friend. Let me give... There we go.
Soldier talking. Ran away.
Give our dear friend Rico a shout out. Little sad that didn't work, but.
I never did. You never heard that? You know?
Also, Rico, they have added a spaghetti place.
Brave, brave Sir Robin.
His voice sounds a bit mousy. Oh, well. No. It can't always sound as majestic as it does.
I didn't.
His vox was sabotaged. Oh
You've never
no.
seen it. You're missing
Who could have done such a thing?
out. There's a large portion of your life that shall be forever incomplete. Anyway, go watch it.
I'll have to do. That'll work. So And then carry it that way. Yeah, sure. That'll probably work. It'll probably work. But we gotta get that sink because we need a washer bad. Ah, Rico and Save the Lost coming in. Darn it, it didn't give us a dishwasher. Dang nabbit. And then Blake coming in. Alright. Okay. Can clear those plates. Prefer your meal with a challenge. Oh, you're talking about how his character was sitting. Okay, I was like, I don't understand. What challenge are we talking about? I just thought that's how you normally sit there. You know? Are you saying that that's not the completely average way to sit at a table? To sit facing towards the wall? It's how I've always done it. And I'm a perfectly respectable individual after all. Probably. Maybe. Okay, so we're doing something a little bit risky, but we'll make it work. Don't question it. What do you mean I can't put this in here? Son of a gun. I've been duped. I've been played a fool. That freezer hasn't done me any good. This is outrageous. It's positively ridiculous. I guess I could have frozen the servings of noodles, but... Little late now. Oh dear, charming or affordable? Also, while you all vote on this, I will be right back. I'm gonna go pop some food in my air fryer. That way I've got food for myself here shortly. Alright, we're back for a minute while the food cooks. More charming to welcome in the chat. Fair. Oh, perfect. Oh, now that's just proper Italian. Boom. Perfect. All right, chat. What do we want? So we got a couple of bookcases. We got a rug. We got a dartboard, a fireplace, a barrel to lean on. What kind of Italian place are we? Are we the kind of Italian place that has bookcases, or are we the kind that has like well, we can't afford the fireplace, but we could do, actually, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do a calm painting. That way everyone in chat can be nice and calm. Boom, look at that. Perfect. Gave us a wash basin. That's not bad, but it's not what we need. Spaghetti slingers. All right. We can change it to spaghetti slingers. I couldn't think of a name, so I was just like, oh. There we go. That's a proper name too. Spaghetti slingers sums up what we do quite well. Because there's only one thing that we serve here other than ice cream as well now, but we mostly just serve spaghetti. And very little else. That being said, I am going to rearrange the kitchen because I feel like I've been doing things in an inefficient manner. There's no good way to do this, it feels like. I guess that's tolerable, and then if I do bam, and then bam. So this is like our main little cooking area. The other side could be prepping stuff. That'll do. That'll do. Welcome to Spaghetti Slingers. Did you want some spaghetti? Ooh, a dishwasher. Perfect. That's what I needed. Hello, Rebozo. We got Heron in the house. Wanting some spaghetti. Let's go. Plate that up. Fresh thing of spaghetti just for you. Here comes Rico and Save the Lost. Oh, and then Heron immediately makes a mess of the place. And there's his dessert. Oh, Rebozo, you're gonna visit Spaghetti Slingers, huh? A wise choice. Never has there ever been a place that spaghettis quite as well as we do. There we go. A little spaghetti, a little gelato. Yep. Of course. That's the only way to do it. Get the reekiest Lurko and save the loss their meals. Oh, neither of you wanted gelato. How sad. That trash out of there so that way I can dump the water. There we go. And take this one out to the unnamed guest. There we go. Now to stare at him creepily. Farewell, thank you for coming to Spaghetti Slingers. Man, we already get another star. Cheesy spaghetti. Oh. Alright, y'all make a choice. I'll be right back. I heard my food beep in the other room, so. Victorian standards. Nah, how could you all do this? We're gonna be so slow. This is gonna be rough. Can't believe you all would do this to me. I thought I could trust you, but I see how it is, chat. I could never trust you. You all were being sus from the beginning. And I still don't have enough money for the dishwasher. We might be in trouble, not gonna lie. There may be some issues coming soon. Okay, so I'm trying to think. What can I do to counter Victorian standards if I move? Hopefully that will keep it to where whenever I'm right here, I'm far enough away to not get the debuff. This is outrageous. I can't believe you all would do such a thing to me. Actually, hold on. No, because that's just too far to walk with that particular debuff. That'll do me in a heartbeat. Okay, I guess I can make some sauce pre-prepared, so I guess that's something that I can at least have already made. Blake coming in to eat some spaghetti. I see. Rico coming in for some spaghetti as well. Okay, no, Victorian standards are the ones that make it to where they get angry looking at me. I see. Wait, so you all wow, chat. I see how it is. So you guys chose that looking at me disgusts you. I see. I see how it is. What the heck? Why y'all so mean? Oh, now Heron's facing towards me. It's gonna make it difficult. I'm gonna have to blitz around and go behind him or something. Oh no, they want more. There we go. Victorian standards, you guys. What's wrong with y'all? Am I really that ugly? Am I that hideous to look at? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me that. Don't answer that question. Alright, so now we got us a dishwasher. You had no idea what we do? Sus. A lasting mop? Hold this clean spills instantly. That could be good. There we go. I was like, come on, quit picking up everything else. But we don't have the money for it, so we'll just have to skip it this time, I think. We will, however, acquire a third hob. don't you love when you come into an Italian restaurant and you find out that all of the noodles were cooked first thing in the morning and they were just left to sit all day? It's the perfect way to have it, no? It's just how Mom used to make it, after all. Yeah, I made a grievous error in this this particular dining room setup. I made an error that may yet undo me. Come on, there we go. Good lord, this place is a mess. Let's see, what did we get from the counter? A freezer? That's utterly useless. Guess we can pop another one in and see if it comes out with something better. And why not? Just because these hobs look nicer than the ones you start with, we'll start swapping out the busted old looking ones. And then we'll need to swap around those tables again, because the current setup is actually quite bad for us. Alright. All right, got them served. Oh no, they're gonna want more. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I needed that stretch. All right. Closing time, or are we getting cheesy spaghetti this time, y'all? Add butter and flour to the pot, cook, add milk and mix, add more milk and mix again. Oh no. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Oh, it's butter. Okay. Another useless freezer. Wait, hold on. So I got an idea. No, wait, no, because it wasn't that one that's seeing me. So let's see. Okay. Hopefully that will have everyone facing at angles where I largely won't be looked at. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna have to look at that recipe for a minute and see if I can... Hmm. Okay, I finished eating. But, okay, so add water and spaghetti, of course, normal. Throw the water out. Add butter and flour. Add milk and mix. Add milk and mix again. This is going to be what makes our failure, I think. I think this is what's going to undo me. Because that's a lot of steps. See what I need. I need one of those, add butter and flour to the pot. That's butter and flour there. We threw away the water. Oh, is it because it's on a... Huh? Oh no, are you saying is that like a... It's not something like this where I'm having to... Hmm? Something don't add up here. Add butter and flour to the pot and cook. So why won't it let me add the butter and flour? I think we're in trouble. Oh no, and one of the first customers wants it too. Blake wants it. Blake, you might have undone us. Your order it's complicated and it won't let me do the thing. Yeah, that just makes it into a dough ball, so why is that? Game, I don't understand. What do you mean? I can't put it in. I can't mix these two together, or can I do it like this maybe and it'll... Nope. Well, this is it, folks. The restaurant ends here. Spaghetti slingas, undone by the inability to make the cheesy pasta. And Blake wanting cheesy pasta. This is so sad. No! Well, that was unfortunate. That being said, that'll be enough of this game. And now we'll be swapping over to some Helldivers. Because why not? You know, they'll be good. We've had our fun, relaxed time. Now it's time to go fight and die. Hey. Close that, pop that open, and see if that...
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join
the Helldivers.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping force.
See exotic new life forms.
And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy.
Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
All right. Welcome back to Helldivers. Alright, got all that stuff still selected. Good,
Your
good.
fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
I ran a practice mission this morning and got the objective for the day done because the objective for the day was a little bit silly and was not one I particularly wanted to do, but needed to do it. So, oh, someone's destroyer just got annihilated as we pulled up. That's unfortunate. Also, I guess I can give a rundown on what has happened since last time. So, since last time, the bugs have been beaten up. We succeeded in the major order to defend 10 planets somehow. It's the first time we've ever completed a defensive major order. So that was a big deal. The bugs are getting pushed back out to the Lestrade sector for some reason. There's a lot of Helldivers over there. But our primary orders now, the new major orders, are to push on against the bots to take both planets, Chu and Penta. However, we can only get, there's a special, for each one that we capture, we get a special reward. And if I recall correctly, for Penta, it is the, here, okay, yeah. So for Penta, we get the new support weapon, which is an airburst rocket launcher, from what I've been told. And Chu has new anti-tank landmines. Personally, I lean more towards I would like us to go for Chu to get those anti-tank mines, but something tells me that won't happen, as there are 9,000 divers trying to take Menkent versus 81,000 trying to take Lazath. And Lazath will bridge us to Penta, whereas Menkent would bridge us to Chu. So something tells me we're going for the airburst. Of course, we've also, while the bugs have been beaten back, the bots have obviously, they went from these two sectors to having all of this territory now. However, they are getting pushed back, it looks like. Yeah, in the Trigon sector, we're working on liberation there, and in the Ynir system, we're also working on the liberation there. But those are secondary objectives right now. The Andromeda sector, we've pretty well lost. Like most of the system's been taken, so it's unfortunate, but it's also not a high priority right now. It looks like High Command wants us to push for taking back Cyberstan and then mopping up the breakout bots that went this way, that went southeast or southwest, I guess. Yeah, southwest. So for now, our goal seems to be to push into the Valdis sector and snipe Cyberstan and stop whatever the bots are doing there. So that's where we currently stand in regards to the war effort on Helldivers 2.
Signs of disloyalty should be reported to the Democracy Officer.
The bots plunder this planet of every last resource.
Mission coordinates locked.
Alright, though. I will, however, be swapping us over to our BRB screen for a moment. I have to use the restroom, something fierce. So I'll be back.
Hold on! Hold on! I gotta get that.
Ooh, yikes! Oh! Alright, head count. Who's still alive? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the car is very broken. Where'd the engine go?
No, I don't want Sprite.
You just said soda, you didn't.
What? Okay, I always drink Dr. Pepper. Don't you put me out, soldier? I am gonna knock you out.
Oh no,
Boy.
spousal abuse.
Being a punk.
This is so sad.
I'm gonna wind it up. I'm gonna wind it up, and I'm gonna just.
The stairs so you can be about eye level.
That's for you. You see that? You see that? Do I need to turn it up for you? No! Ah, my eyes are burning. Ah!
Oh dear.
Joseph, whenever you come visit us, make sure you have a bunch of popcorn, because we're going to be having a lot of entertainment.
Oh boy. Oh, you're still alive.
No.
You're just in peril.
You're alive.
Better get up here. Only got seconds.
You know, it's kind of hard when I get pushed off a building and then people are shooting towards me because there's bugs in between us.
Hey, we were killing the bugs for you.
We got you, Sid. We got you, Sid.
I wouldn't need my 6 covered if somebody didn't.
Huh? What happened?
I was admiring her antique stove thing and she jumped right in front of me. Ah!
Oh.
Ah!
Well.
She she about pushed herself through the wall.
You should have. I jumped. Oh my.
This is gonna be fun.
Answer who it is.
Is it Necro?
Hold up. Let me clip that. Hold on.
What just happened?
People to really start donating, Chunky. I understand how business works. How do you get the donations for the capybara? But you see, I just threatened to... Yeah, that. I threatened to that. The capybara, if we don't pass inspection. And we're only gonna pass inspection if we got another... I'm gonna just turn the engine off for this section, because we're doing 110 with no engine. What just happened?
Okay, we're back. We are now prepared to go forth and fight the bots.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Alright. Come on, let me down there already.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Setting down equipment package.
Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters. Objective located, northwest.
Are you kidding me? I don't know where some of those shots are going, but they certainly weren't going where I wanted them. That's all I know for certain. Okay. Yeah, it's a flamethrower boy, huh?
Get some! Get some!
Darn. Didn't quite hit him in the face. Got close, though. There we go. Oh, wait, no, he's still alive. He just doesn't have a flamethrower anymore. Okay, that was quite the explosion, sir. There we go. Could have swore I heard another one over in here, but
Sub-objective in your vicinity. Objective critical stratagem available.
fine, we'll go around. Run, pop this over into here. There we go.
Dropping a pin west, 100 meters.
Mission is progressing.
Alright, so they decided to fortify my extract, so I'm deciding that their fortifications aren't permitted to exist. Ooh, dear. Hi there, big guy. What you up to? Where are you headed?
Firing orbital barrage, clear the area.
You're not coming to see little old me, are you? And now they know I'm over here somehow. I will admit, I dislike that about them. I don't know what the logic is, like, they're being artilleried from orbit and somehow they're like, yeah, he's the guy that called that in, he's over there, hiding on that rock. And I'm just like, but why? Why do you know that? There's no explicable reason for you to know it. Who's over here? Oh, it's just one dude. What's he doing over here? He's dying. That's what he's doing. Ooh. Oh, it's a tank. It's like, what the heck is shooting at me? Care to explain how you survived that, bud? Fine. Here, just hold that for me. They're rude. What did it ricochet off of there exactly? Now we've successfully defortified the extract. Bud, you stuck in there or something? What's going on? Well, now he's not, but... Okay, where...
East, far.
There it is.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
Deploying equipment package. Deploying support weapon.
Darn. Vents are facing the wrong way. Ooh. You know what that is right there, though? I am happy to see that. Give me them super samples.
I found something.
Here's what we'll do. We'll clear this base, and then we'll drop all of our samples back off at the extract. Just in case, yeah.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
I don't know where that shot went, but it wasn't where I was aiming it. That much I know. Bruh. Oh, these guys are so annoying. Just die. All right, finally. Got a sample there. All right. Now we're gonna run the samples back to the extract. We'll leave what we have there, and then we'll go on from there. Actually, that looks pretty close as well, so we might pick that up as well, just in case there's something decent. Yes, Robozo, if you would like to, you can join, my friend. Doing a level 7 against the bots right now, so just warming up.
How'd you like the chase? Oh, freedom!
Yeah, like I said, level 7's just, I'm just warming up. So. Just remember to bring your jump pack. And I'll get moved over into one of the VCs here in a moment. That way I can get you in here. Hello, Robozo.
What up, Joseph?
All right, take these back up here, deposit them at our extract.
How you doing, Joseph?
I'm doing all right. Still waking up a little bit for some reason, but
I've already woken up. Mainly because I've been playing VR.
Ah.
So, along with the 1.04 warned, another VR game got released, which I didn't expect because a release date wasn't initially planned, and they just out of nowhere they released the game.
Fair.
So it was unexpected, but it's a VR battle royale.
Okay.
The second of its kind, and it's good. Right before joining, I got a win on it.
Nice.
Oh,
Soldier, thank you for the random fart, as per usual. Well, yeah, I've been on the mission for a few minutes already.
Out of the, which one do you want? The stratagem or the support weapon? I want the support weapon.
I would rather have the stratagem because it's supposed to be anti-tank mines. But I don't think we'll be getting them. I think we'll be getting the rocket. Yeah, the support weapon, the airburst rocket.
The airburst rocket. I wonder how that would work.
I'm not sure.
Hope it's it sounds cool.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm curious. I would like both. I just if I had to choose one, I would lean anti-tank mine.
I would also
Stretch and
agree with
hydrate.
that. I also would agree with that because of the defense missions, but we don't get because that's going to be really useful for defense missions against both sides for a high value target.
Well, my main thing would just be the only hesitance I have on the AT mines is do they set them up properly so that they only detonate when something of a sufficient weight crosses over them.
That's what I would hope as well. We have an Eye of Sauron over there.
Yeah, I saw it.
You stole my fun. I have no samples anymore. I used my samples to get the level 3 upgrade for the Eagle to get an extra call-in for all of them.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Also, welcome in Faithful as well. Now you're both here. You're both a little late. You've missed some plate up.
How far did you get in plate up?
I got to day 10 on the spaghetti restaurant and then did in because I think when they added the spaghetti restaurants, I think they didn't make the modifications to the code necessary to be able to make the cheesy spaghetti. So whenever I had to make that, I just couldn't.
That sucks.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well, that kind of stunk. Like, I had all the right ingredients, but I couldn't make it work, and I was like, well, this is a little unfortunate. Ooh, some super credits, nice.
I'm not sure if you were there in Faithful stream, but I'm very excited for Forewarned, but I'm refraining from doing anything in the game just so we can do it as a group, and I can go in blind along with the rest of you.
Fair.
Well, and also make for a pretty funny experience when we do the ritual process again.
Yeah, having to figure out what we're doing now.
Yes. Because the only thing I've seen is from the patch notes.
Dropping a pin.
Fair.
100 meters.
Alright, let's see. Do we have any samples in here? I see a rare right there.
Sample should greatly aid in the war effort.
Oop, got a common over here, logo, common over here, logo, another common, logo. So many common. I need them, so I'm not going to complain.
I need both common and rare.
Going in an eagle.
Nice. Perfect.
Orbital incoming. Orbital inbound.
It's about to get spicy in there for them.
I was thinking about getting the level 3 upgrade for the orbitals so I can get the reduced spread, but I was like, let me wait on that. I'm gonna get something that I'm actually gonna use.
Reduced spread is great. It's made those two actually usable, especially if you do like what I do, where I call them both in at the same time on bigger bases, and just it carpets the base into non-existence typically. Not to mention, there's very few survivors most of the time. You'll have one or two, but...
One more. Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Now it's done.
Yep, now we're good.
No, don't you dare.
Darn. I'll shoot down the first one.
I would like to get down. I could shoot down the second boss for now. Grenado.
Doesn't look like they sent a second. They just sent the one this time. Y'all right there?
This is what I said earlier. Is like he's like, you blow me up in Helldivers.
Yeah, but that wasn't you blowing up. That was just you getting caught in the blast a little bit.
If they would have meleeed me and then you shot, then I would have died. But I didn't. They didn't melee me.
I know what I'm doing. I didn't kill you. See? I'm a professional.
You're professionally good at killing me.
I'm professionally good at killing. You just happen to be something that can be killed. So you fall into that category of being killable. Check and see if there's any.
Whether I like it or not.
Yep.
Oh, there's a radio tower over there.
Yep, I think that, yeah, that's our objective, but I want to destroy that,
the Eye of Sauron,
yeah. The eye's got to go first, because that thing is a big old threat.
I'm really confused, is like, why the 500 kilogram doesn't do anything, because when you can use the 500 kilogram against the Shrieker bases, and for the bugs, and it destroys them. But for this, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why it's that way. I do know that I can artillery the base into submission.
Is those back already?
They'll be back in 50 seconds.
Too bad, I'm rushing in. I just got punched in the face.
Nope. Darn it.
Come on in! What are you doing? Ugh.
There's a lot of bad people out here.
Oh, that's not good. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Nice. It's deactivated. I'll die here if I have to.
He's prepared to give his life. What a true helldiver.
It's good. Yeah, they're not going to destroy it in time. See you later.
Nice.
Good. Very good.
There we go. Just hit him a little high on that first shot, which was unfortunate. All right, I guess let's go check for any samples that were in there.
There's a Hulk over there.
Rare sample collected.
Whoa!
I got him. Whoa. I don't know how that worked, but... Is that a resupply that you called in? Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Alright, while you go get the next objective done, I will go clear that larger base. I've got the samples.
One more.
Oh,
One more right
okay.
there on pink.
Yep.
Got a sample.
Alright. I'm gonna go for that base while you go do that.
Please don't rocket devastate me.
That sounded like a very genuine plea for mercy.
I hate dealing with pocket devastators, especially with a shotgun. I mean, it's a slugger, but the thing is, I have to be precise.
Yeah, I don't mind them as much as the heavies, but
The heavy devastators are bad. I don't like that. But the thing is, with the rockets, it's that them ragdolling you is my problem.
yeah, the ragdolling does tend to get you killed. It can be quite unfortunate. Son of a gun.
No, please don't tell me that bot drop was on me.
It's on me. I was picking off their patrol and killed the first one that started to call in, and then another one immediately did it, and I was just like, oh, okay.
I think you could have done at that point.
Yep, I was like, okay, well, stupid.
Shredder.
Yep, I saw it too.
What are the other tanks? Annihilation tanks?
Yeah, like the regular one's an annihilator tank. Whereas that's the shredders.
They should kill you very quickly.
Oh yeah, they live up to their name. They shred you very fast. Got it.
I'm dead. No, I'm living for a very 2 seconds.
Yeah, don't die. It's notoriously bad for your health. Oi! Stupid turrets.
I got.
Okay, I am beginning to shell their heavy base.
Nice. I can see the fireworks from over here. There's a bunch. There's a rocket devastator and a bunch of a bunch of machine chainsaws.
Yeah, I saw their patrol going past me.
Berserkers. Okay, so that's their name.
Yep.
Oh, they're heading straight towards me. Great. Done. Cool. Be done. Yay.
There, I thinned their herd a fair bit for you.
I was about to say, it was like, I shot a bot in the head and he was just still standing. He wasn't falling over, he was just standing there.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. It's kind of weird.
Like, oh.
They just choose not to die, and I'm like, oh.
No, he was dead. It's just he didn't fall. Like, you know how they, like, collapse?
Yeah.
Like, collapse over, like, when, like, something dies, like a toy dies, and it just collapses over. No, he was just standing there, and then it collapsed. He was just standing there for a long while. I was like, you gonna fall over? And then it fell over.
That dude walked out of a spawner, popped a flare. How obnoxious. Nice.
Say hello to democracy!
That should destroy the fabricator.
Hopefully. The ship might absorb it, but you never know.
It's gone. Airstrike is so useful for destroying the bases, because if it's in the vicinity of it... Oh, actually, bless you, by the way.
Thank you. Ugh. I was attacked.
At least with the airstrike, if it's in the vicinity of the fabricator, it'll actually destroy it. Unlike the precision airstrike, which it has to be dead on.
Yeah. Alright, so that's their only big base knocked out. Everything else that's left is small outposts or medium.
And the main object.
Yep. Do a quick sweep for any samples, and then we head on.
Sample collected.
I'm also gonna call in our resupply while we're here.
Yeah, I can use a little bit more shotgun shells.
Yeah, we do have a patrol to the west that's passing close by, but...
Got a sample. Dropping item.
Alright.
I'm actually surprised that we were able to defend the 10 planets from the last major order.
I am too. I don't know how we pulled it off. It was pretty much as last second as it could have been when we got that success.
The gamers were gaming.
Yeah, there was a heck of a push going on to defend those last couple.
I guess because they didn't want to take the disrespect from the devs after after the devs said, "Cool, you want to insult?" I was like, "You want to come at me for giving you a super easy major order? Cool, take this one. Take a defend 10 mission planets. See how that goes."
When we had not to that point succeeded in any of the previous defend X number of planets, which included a 3 mission and a 5 mission.
Yeah, I mean the one with the automatons, I feel like that one was definitely rigged to fail.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially with how little time there was. That was basically... The order was essentially successfully defend every single time the bots attack and do it in one of the fastest amount of times that you could do it.
But yeah, that one was definitely rigged.
Yeah, it would have taken so much coordination that we are not capable of doing without,
the only time we,
you know...
It seems like we have a lot of coordination with the bugs, but not with the automatons.
Well, it's not even so much that there's coordination against the bugs. There's just a large enough amount of players that prefer fighting bugs that there's a consistent force over there. But we don't have, since we're not like an actual military, we don't have a command structure, so we just kind of are doing things hive-mindedly. And it can make it quite difficult for us to gather our forces effectively because of it.
It's like the only people that fight the automatons are people that prefer fighting the automatons over the bugs or major order divers.
Yeah. But there's more bug divers than there are bot divers, and there are more bug divers typically than there are order divers. Yeah. So it's like...
When's the dropship coming?
Done now.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. 5 minutes left. Liberty's
you're gonna have to kill me. My camera's busted.
I'm very sorry it had to be this way.
Yep, put me down.
Direct headshot.
I got hit just right where my camera was like 7 miles away, so...
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
That's a long way to extraction.
Yeah, we got a bit of a run.
Because we have to destroy, because we have to get rid of the bases, then go over there.
I mean, if you want, I can start headed to go get those missions done. If you want
let's wait until we got a good amount of civilians in there to know that we're gonna actually complete it. And then after that, I would say start going. But for now, we'll just get the main objective done. So at least we've completed it, just in case we do fail. I mean, fail to extract.
Fair.
Mag's empty. Mag's empty.
What the hell?
New mag.
Okay, that should be enough. So I'm gonna start headed.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll send mine in. Oh, they're hitting it right now. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I will go for this one if you want to go for the other one.
Yes.
And then we'll both just book it. We won't have time to search either post for
Samples, unless we just come
samples,
across
but
them.
yeah.
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters.
I've got eyes on my target.
Requesting air support.
Thank you, Stratagem, for bouncing off like 50 surfaces.
That's always fun.
Orbital inbound.
Ow.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Warning, you are entering the enemy.
Well, don't you dare. Dang it.
Oh no. I think that was our first death, other than me getting stuck or my camera busted and having to kill me.
I got stunned.
Tagging map. Southwest.
Well, now we make a mad dash for extract.
Sample collected. Sending in an eagle.
Airstrike, why do you have to take 9 years to come in? Thank you. This.
Extraction is available. One minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave.
Hell divers never die. Gonna die. Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment package.
There's a bunker right here, but
Do we even bother?
I mean, we're close. We can do it. We can do it.
Got a sample.
Get down here.
I'm on it.
All right, I'll leave whatever's in it to you. I'm gonna continue on to extract.
Dropship.
Got it.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Ooh, that's a good number of friends right there. Go left. Go left around.
Rare sample collected.
Yeah, we don't want the stratagems to deal with them.
Yeah.
So we'd have none, but 2 minutes thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot minute. Thankfully, I cleared our extract earlier, and we do have supplies sitting there, so it could be worse.
Yes, I agree. It could definitely be worse.
Dropping item.
ETA, T-minus 2 minutes.
Southwest.
Got a patrol coming in from the southwest. Looks like a decently sized one. We might need to be ready to engage them. Oh yeah, they definitely are onto us.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
I think I killed all the ones that can spawn reinforcements for them.
Die, dang.
Uh-oh, I got a Hulk patrol coming in.
Mag's empty.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Ow. Careful, Hulk coming in on the right side.
Oh, that's not good.
I hit him once, hit him again. Uh-oh.
He's not dead.
Nope, you missed.
I hit him!
No! It didn't let me dive back in time.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
So all the samples are still sitting up there.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
I would use the jump pack to go up around on that left side, yeah. Nice.
Pelican 1 preparing to
Doing this
depart.
for the invincibility.
The samples, yes.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
It was all worth it.
Yeah,
Well
let's
over
go.
30 samples and a clean sweep other than my death at the end there. I tried to dive back in time, but I had held too long trying to charge up the Quasar to get him. Oh, it wasn't a clean sweep. There was a Sam somewhere.
Of course there was a Sam.
It's always a Sam. Like, they're so hard to spot. You can walk right past them.
Okay. Honorable duty. Screw your honorable duty. I wanted a clean sweep.
Yeah, we almost had it. Oh, well.
Level 41, yes.
Bam, bam, bam. Only 3 deaths. Of which I think only 2 were technical deaths. One was just, you know, glitched, had no choice but to put me down.
Glitch had to put him down.
Yep. Because I was completely useless otherwise. It's like I couldn't see anything with the way that that glitch works.
55 more medals to unlock the last page for the mobilization.
Nice. I have reached
Finally,
100,000 kills. Let's go.
I can almost finally get the Scorcher.
It's a pretty solid gun.
I'll be using that for the bots.
2,000 deaths, 101,000 kills. Now that I'll take it.
Are the couple joining us or no?
I don't think so. Let me check. See if they sent a message.
Helldive, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Maybe not.
Who the heck is this? Oh, some rando bot trying to send me a friend request. Yeah, they didn't say anything about it. I think they're just here lurking.
Okay. Move on. Next mission.
Yup.
Oh, please tell me that's not an eradication.
I think it's a blitz. I tend to avoid eradications against bots.
Hellpods Prime.
That's better, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, blitz is just, you know, run real fast. Hot drop and then just push, I guess.
Yeah.
There's nowhere else to land that really works, so.
I'll just switch. Let me switch to the standard grenade, so I can wear the basic bat. Dang. I didn't want that one. Game.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're doing.
This works, yeah.
I'll bring a frag grenade just so I have something I can chuck into their chutes. And then... a lot of firepower options here.
Yeah.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Oh my. We dropped on an Eye of Sauron.
Yep, this is gonna be interesting.
Spawn in, spawn in, spawn in, spawn in, spawn in. Stop rolling around, spawn it in.
Stop calling in an orbital laser.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah, orbital lasers will get it done.
Wait, is that man Jason Bourne? He just walked through a wall.
Oh my god, that's Jason Bourne.
He just walked through the destroyed tower.
He decided, nah, fam, I don't care about that.
$500 bomb coming in.
Okay.
Douche.
I love just watching that thing fall in. It's like, oh, there it is.
Where's the fabricator?
Probably on the other side of the base. They normally have a little bridge. Yep, there it is. I'll get it. Did they change it to where this can't destroy that anymore?
Maybe not a good enough angle.
No, it wasn't the angle. Unless they severely nerfed its ability to ricochet its shots off stuff. Oh, there's a dog.
What? That's not good.
Whoa. Dog is mad.
No, don't die.
Freedom never rests!
Stop it! Fine, held up. Have a grenade. Fine, you want to annoy me? Hold a grenade. Ow! Oh, that was easy.
Apparently this thing can kill that sucker real fast. That's good to know.
Shooting it in the bay?
Yeah, so I shot its chin guns out, because each one of them go out in one shot to this thing. And then I just put the rest of the magazine essentially into its gut, and it dropped.
Oh, well, that's good to know against high-valued missions.
Yeah.
You have an anti-tanker. Get in there, man. Hulk.
All right.
Dead. Oh, there's another one.
That's always fun. I'm gonna retreat back. I just realized I haven't even called in my grenade launcher. Nice.
I need to call. I haven't called it in. I've been need to call it in so I can actually start using it.
I called in the 380s on that base, so hopefully that will help thin their herd a wee bit.
Ah! Nice.
Well, that worked out.
There's one more right there. So we got enough fabricators to leave, but we want a clean sweep.
I mean, it's going to be difficult to get a clean sweep on this, but we definitely can attempt it.
Please, I don't want to be turned to Swiss cheese.
I got the turret knocked.
Bag's empty.
Ooh, hi there, bud.
Where's the resupply bed?
It got blown up. It was over here by that gun tower, though. Yeah, we still got 2 supply laying on the ground over here.
I need them. I have no. Oh, I didn't even mean to use a grenade launcher against him. Ow! 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 Ow!
My leg.
There we go. Alright, let's move. Good run.
Yep, there's a patrol to my left, so be careful if you come this way.
You don't see me. Not see me. You don't see me.
You don't see nothing.
That was quick. Were the fabricators right next to each other, or was there only one fabricator?
There was just one fabricator in there. It's one of the medium bases that's medium due to the size of it, not due to the number of spawners.
Sending in an eagle.
Just keep bombing it.
No!
There's always one.
Yeah, we're running out of time.
Yep.
We gotta just hit and run.
Yep. I'll chuck a grenade into this one. We can just keep running.
I have a grenade launcher. Just.
Yeah.
Mounted bomb. There we go. Let's go. Go.
Yep.
Tagging map.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to pull off a clean sweep unless we pull some shenanigans, but Hi there, Heavy. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see you.
I'm currently seeing your health, and your health is not good.
Well, that's okay.
I'll use my grenade launcher as a weak weapon for now to get rid of these guys.
Oh, there's another Heavy. Gotta love that. They're my favorite enemy.
Stop branding me as a traitor, man. I'm not trading it. I'm not trading anything.
There's a difference between being a traitor and just being like, no, I need a little space. They're right up on me, boss.
I'm running to extract.
I need stim!
Uh-oh, I ain't got no stims. And I run. Call in a resupply if you can. I'm gonna need it.
Dropping a pin, north, 100 meters.
We're definitely not going to have a clean sweep because there's definitely some side objectives that we definitely missed. But
okay, if that thing drops quickly enough, I'm going to run because over there is the fist. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for the fist. I believe in you.
Rare sample collected. Requesting air support.
Before I go any further that way.
oh, so there was an invisible mine. Okay.
Calling in reinforcements.
There was an invisible mine there.
Oh, it was probably
literally nothing there.
It was probably one of those ones that sits just low enough into the ground where you can't see them. They kind of get glitched out sometimes. It sucks.
Game's stuck. Suck, man.
Rare sample collected.
Alright. Run towards the base. I don't care if I die. Get the dice gone.
Tagging map. West, 200 meters.
Are you going for the last base?
Got it.
Nice.
Nah, I don't care if I die. Just get the extract. I'm failing to die on this hill.
Yeah, I'm not
You
gonna
stay for a little bit longer. There's a Sam? Where?
Oh no. There's also a radar over here, but there's not enough time to deploy it.
I'm out of stim. I'm out of stim. It's gonna be really hard to do. Just honestly, just leave. We got all the things, so we're good enough.
Yep, I'm headed for extract too. I got the super samples, so.
I don't think it's gonna be possible to call in a resupply.
I don't think so either. We might have 1 second to do it. If we're fast as all get out, we might be able to get away with it, but.
Yes!
Nice! That was cheeky. Oh no, we've got so many bots around us though.
Definitely gonna be a fight.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop my weapon just so I don't accidentally use it. The other half is yours.
Yep.
We have a Hulk.
This is one of those as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death kind of moments.
It's a bruiser.
Hopefully he's not actually aware of where we are.
Oh, he's running right towards us.
Oh, good.
Bag's empty.
You want to
he's
deal with
right
the
towards
guys on the other side then? I'll try to deal with him.
Yes. Ah! On my cover.
Bag's empty.
I got direct hit. I got directly hit with the rocket.
I heard that grenade before I saw it.
A rocket devastator hit me directly in the head.
Nice.
With a rocket, and I died.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
I think those two are stuck, so I'm just gonna leave them be. Nope. Here they come now. Or he started to.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Reloading.
Come on.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
It feels like 9 years, especially when you're fighting these people. Oh, he's right there.
Yep.
Yeah, just keep the samples on you.
This is turning into an unnecessarily cinematic scene. Me having to dive away from flames and whatnot. Oh, good. Don't want to see those fellas there.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Yeah, stand for invincibility. No!
Stinking burn. Devs, come on. What's up with that fire damage, yo?
Give us armor! Give us armor that counters it!
I need it.
I want it.
I couldn't even dive in time to get inside the ship. I tried to hit the button and it was just like, nope. You're already dead, boyo. Oh well. Still a success, but...
I successfully hated that.
A lot of dead bots down there. Good job.
There's also like 2 burnt corpses down there as well.
Yeah, lying at extract 1 mere inches away from the dropship and safety.
Helldivers
I'm
across
most
the
likely gonna
galaxy are
get
fighting for every
level
inch of
4
territory.
level 4 for
Where
the
will you
hangar,
join them?
just so I can get the extra additional bomb.
Fair enough.
No. Well, I'm gonna just go. So how I do
mission
upgrades is that I upgrade everything to the same level. Go off of that. So right now, the only things that are level 3 are my robotics workshop and the hangar. So I'll level up the orbital cannons next.
Fair enough. Alright, we're going up to Hell Dive.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
This will be fun. Switch weapons in the circle. I definitely want to stay out of range.
Orbit synchronized.
Let's see. Reactivate power, retrieve launch code, pump fuel to the ice. Oh no.
I guess
I mean, it's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those things. Once you force us down to only having 3 slots, it's like, okay, well, now we're kind of hamstringed on what we can do. Our flexibility gets reduced a lot. Ooh, that's an outpost right there. That was close. Oh, come on, you punk. You didn't even see anything.
Can't wait to get 3 bug drops. I can't wait to get 3 to drop on us.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I probably should switch to heavy armor. Oh, there's already a hole. Got it. I see a jammer over there.
I also see a gunship tower in the distance, which is gonna suck.
Ow. Ow. Death is calling me. If democracy needs you, death is calling me.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It's an energy-based rifle, but it has magnet bullets.
Yep. Because it's not, like, they deem it energy, but it's technically plasma, so... Oh, we got another big guy coming.
Oh, there's another bruiser. Use your...
Yep.
Yeah.
Firing orbital strike.
How'd you like to take all freedom?
Supplies right here.
Yep. Well, that was an intense drop.
Ow. Ah! You were saying?
It is an intense drop.
It is still an intense drop. It ain't done yet. I just got hit. I just got shot. It did all my HP. I tried to stim. A rocket hits me in the face. You're burning.
Ooh, just barely.
Wait, what?
Freedom never rests.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy, here we go again.
You've got to be kidding me. The bot stood right in my face. The bot stood right in my face, so I shot the bot instead of the dropship, and then it killed me.
Oi. Oh, good. A whole patrol over here, too.
Oh, hi, Hulk Annihilator. And a Hulk Bruiser?
Yep, and it's gonna be another minute and a half until my my cooldown on my arc or my orbital.
I beg for mercy, please.
I beg of you. That's not what I. Okay, well, I accidentally threw out a an SOS, so I guess expect randoms.
Great.
Yeah, I love it. I love that those two codes are almost the exact same code.
They don't miss.
His gun's off there. Oh, hi there, bud.
He's gone.
All because one dude had to get his stinking flare off.
Literally, them getting one flare off is like summons an army.
Yep. Hey, look, there's another big guy.
Oh, great. No, please, Bruiser. Get rid of this thing.
Oh, there's another one.
I want to get rid of that. Brah! Please leave me alone! There's two of them! Ow, 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 ow. I gotta turn to Swiss cheese.
I've got an idea.
That was... Maybe going to Hell Type wasn't the best.
Well, they cut off my preemptive plan a little bit.
Great. I was gonna say, maybe going to Hell Type wasn't the best idea.
It was a little bit of a jump. I was hoping there, I had been hoping to use the artillery that they fire at you as a as covering fire to help nuke some of those bots, but they kind of smacked me with their first shot.
Headshot.
Oi! This is going a little rough.
And another Hulk. It's an Annihilator this time, though.
Okay, at least that's one we can kind of work with. Still not great, but...
Cool, we got one. Now we need to get the rest.
Yep.
Honestly, we should just start running.
Possibly. You don't happen to have a quasar, do you?
I do.
Because we do have eyes on the tower over there. We could hit that, but you need line of sight to it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, yeah. Now let's get the heck out of here. Oh, good lord, another one. Ow. My head. It's okay. I'll probably live. I don't need that.
There you go. Hulk's gone. That Hulk's gone. We still have the Bruiser, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, look, another big old patrol right there. And a jammer off on the right.
Stop stabbing me in my booty cheeks. Okay, get.
Doing what?
He was stabbing me in the butt.
I stole your quasar.
Don't worry. I'm surprised no one joined.
I know, right? Oh, hi there, bud. Don't stab me, please. This isn't London.
Ah! I can't spawn.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Leave me alone. And I dive the heck away. Well, I managed to get your reinforce off. Ooh-wee. Mr. Swordman's still chasing me, I see. Thank you. I'm gonna grab the code if I can. I got it.
You die, I can't bring you back.
Oi, oi!
Really?
Tagging map. East. Far.
Oh, you love to see it.
Outpost.
Oh no, Faithful clipped you.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Isn't it forewarned?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Say forewarned or faithful. Leave that for forewarned.
I got the mortar emplacement knocked out.
Oh! Alright, I'm getting rid. The jammer's going down right now.
Nice, nice, nice. I'll be honest, I already ran off. I did not stop.
I wouldn't stop either. I wouldn't stop running either. Alright, it's destroyed. Cool.
Calling in a hell bomb.
I'm just opportunistically destroying stuff where I have a chance.
Calling in a hell bomb.
What? That's like nowhere near where I wanted it.
Yeah, I don't think they fixed that glitch yet. So whenever you try to throw them near the towers, the detector towers, sometimes they just bounce like 37 times.
Maybe I was like, maybe I'll detonate it. Maybe I'll destroy it. I don't know. Nice.
Nice. Let's go.
I'll start heading towards the ICBM.
Okay.
Quickly get my jump pack and then I'm gonna go. They called in a flare when I'm not there. I'm not over there, guys. Are you fighting Casper?
Hey, I wouldn't complain. If they wouldn't waste their troops in the wrong area, that's good. I'm gonna call in the next resupply because I am out of stims.
Go ahead.
Deploying equipment package.
I have Sauron over there.
Objective located.
Yeah.
Southeast.
There's a few of them.
Found something! Rare sample collected.
There's no way I'm gonna be able to pull this off without them starting a flare, but
I'm at the site. So if you get it off, I can start the process.
all right. Okay, game. Kills one of them stealthily. Game's like they're all alerted. All of China knows you are here now.
How about a nice cup? Oh. You'll never destroy our way of life.
Ah, yep, I heard one of them pop a flare. Son of a gun. I hate that. I hate that so much. I almost got away with it. If it weren't for these meddling robots and their stupid flares. They brought a dog. Thrilled about that, and a hole.
Come on, man, get it done.
It's not gonna happen. I'll do what I can, but it ain't gonna happen. I'm just gonna say it now. This is a too involved process to get away with this way now.
Should I just start heading towards you then?
Maybe. Ow. Oh,
oh my god.
Stinking. All because one bot popped a flare.
Joining the fray.
I don't let him get the chance.
Dropping a pin.
Yeah.
300 meters.
That's why I stepped out and promptly shot that guy in the back of the head. Oh, hey, look. The dog is still up and it sees us.
I don't have a quasar to deal with him.
I don't have my quasar at the moment either, because I dropped mine, but I do have an orbital rail cannon.
Well, yeah, you can use that. I'll get rid of the thing on the top of his head. Never mind, it did absolutely nothing. Ow. Get rid of the Hulk, please. Okay, got rid of the Hulk. Nice.
Really?
I should just throw you towards the objective because they're all on me now. Ow, I just got absolutely annihilated, yeah.
Hey! What is this? This isn't where I was trying to go. Where are we? Where's the objective? It's over there. Crap. That is one angry dog.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Dropping item.
Wait, does it know where I am? No, it definitely appears to know, but...
I got the terminal. Calling in engaging terminal.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Nice job.
Yeah. There's one more somewhere. I got the one that was up here. Oh, it's over there.
Objective located. Northwest. I'm on it. Mag's empty. I got the terminal. New mag.
Oh.
Alright, now you gotta get back to the ICBM.
Yeah, there's a full set of my kit over here as well if you want some of it.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
I grabbed my half of the kit.
Kits are running.
Yep. I'm going to attempt to retrieve samples as well.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 200 meters.
I don't know where the dog ended up wandering off to, but you know what? I'm just glad it left.
I think the eye sees us.
I think it's just looking this way because they were shooting. I think we're too far away for it, but...
Activating jump pack.
Okay, we got some guys.
People here now. It was clear though before.
Mag's empty. Marking location. Northwest. Engaging terminal. I'm on it. I'm on it. New mag.
Well, despite it getting dicey a few times, at least now we're, you know.
Alright, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we're in.
Kind of had to just ditch everything.
Yep. I mean, once we get it done, we can try and see what we can sweep, but we'll have to be careful.
Yeah, we do have to be careful. We already have 3 of the side objectives done. We just
Yeah.
need to get this one and this one more, which might be a SAM, since
Those can be hard to spot, yeah.
exactly.
Especially with how hectic. Oh no, wait, it isn't.
Box fabricator, south, far.
It's that that gunship tower. I don't know if we can get a gunship tower done in 14 minutes with everything else.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wasn't there a gunship tower near? We didn't mark it, but it was near like the broadcast area.
Yeah, no, it's over there. It's 400 meters to our southwest.
I got the terminal.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna be able to get that in time. I feel like we would have to focus that first out of everything.
Well, and we do still have to remember extract is a fortified extract, so we do have to fight our way in.
Yes.
We got a patrol coming in from the west.
We should just focus that last. Like honestly, I would say let's just get let's just get rid of everything else, then go for it.
Okay, we've got that patrol close on the west side, so just be ready. Got the rocket started.
Another step toward galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Let's get rid of the stuff at extract first.
Yeah. Depending on how long it takes us to clear that direction, will let us know like what all we might be able to get done beyond that. Oh, good lord, we're caught in between them all. I don't think we're making it.
This is why we got the main objective.
Yep. That was a brutal crossfire to walk into.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Oh, good God. I'm afraid to shoot lest I give my position away.
I wish there was a suppressed weapon in this game.
Yeah, there's rumint floating around that eventually we'll get one, but
Alright, I'm dead.
Yep. If they don't see me, we have a chance. If they see me, there's no way for me to get down from up here alive without getting torn to shreds by them. I am King of the Rock. Ow. Don't shoot King of the Rock. Got another 30 seconds till I can call you in. Do you want me to toss you as far as I can towards extract, or what do you want?
Yeah, just toss me towards extract.
Okay. Might as well see if orbital can clear out something. No, it made it fall from my hand before it let me throw it. No. Well, that was a dirty trick the game played. Well.
They gave their last breath, ensuring the immortality of managed democracy.
What do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, no,
I
didn't expect anything once you landed there. Like that's
I was pinched.
Yeah, that was a situation we weren't getting out of, especially whenever it was like, hey, I'm gonna ragdoll you because you jumped from too high, and I'm just like, bruh. I was trying to go for like the longest armed throw I could, and instead it just fell from my fingers.
Good work down there.
Still a victory.
Always use more samples, of course.
Every time she says that, I just want to beat her with like a stick or something. I don't even know. That whole time I had the other expression on. Send him again. I don't even know why.
Diver, the Galactic Ward needs you.
I never wanted to. We have to complete the order, but I'm tempted to just. I don't want to do it. Let's go back down to suicide because that was atrocious.
That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough right there.
I'm gonna switch to heavy armor. Heavy. There. I'll be right back.
All right. No, D. Greggs. Happy birthday to you, my friend.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Hell divers to hell pods. Repeat. Hell divers to hell pods.
All right. Let's go.
Alrighty then.
Another blitz. And then we have to take 2, and then we have to do the information one. We have to take both information.
3 information. Oh yeah, no, it is just 2 encrypted hard drives and then 1 power.
Encrypted hard drives, and we have to power it up.
So the question is, hot drop this one or this one?
We still have 3. I hate this.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this particular debuff. I think it's not a very solid way to do it.
The game.
I mean, I'd rather have the one that like scrambles our
Did you intentionally bring the regular laser cannon?
Yes.
Or no?
Testing something.
Wait.
Hello, driven by faith. Things are going well. It's a little dicey, but things are going well.
Well, it's not a good enough word. It's going atrocious.
It's the word I chose.
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna take this and then I'll.
What is that? The ballistic shield? Oh.
Hellpod launch initiated.
This is gonna be interesting. Try it.
Alright. Here we go again, and it'll be a hot drop, so.
Go now and shoot you all. Remember this. Every day is a good day.
Oh, and I immediately was rocketed to death. It's a little annoying.
Did we drop on an objective? Oh yeah, we did.
Yep, hot drop.
Whack! Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, look.
Rolling in orbital strike.
Wait, you can put this on fully automatic?
Yeah.
Why?
It's essentially an anti-tank machine gun if you do.
I'm not gonna do that.
This has been a somewhat rough landing. Rocket Devastators. Nice.
Reinforcing. One life for Super Earth.
Ow.
Diver reporting. I got the
Ow.
Just bully him. How is he still alive?
Are you also using a sickle? Or did you just pick up mine?
No, I brought a sickle.
Engaging terminal.
Trying different loadouts because I have only been using that that one gun recently. So
Raptor.
Yeah, which I do love, but gotta shake it up every now and then. Yeah.
Backpack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Hey, get away from me. Ow!
Hey!
They're dead.
To the sky.
How dare you call me a scum? You're the scum.
Dropping a pin. West. Far.
West far.
Ow.
let's get out of here.
I agree.
I just barely managed to pirouette back out of the way to not run into that. Need to play this again? Yeah, I mean, how long has it been since you last played Driven? Because there may have been some significant changes depending on how long it's been. I got a jammer on the left, laser turret on the front. 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, you might think you might find that the war front has changed a little bit. We've had some interesting times lately.
Wait, can you shoot at me?
It might be. Oh, okay.
I can't respawn you back. I gotta back up.
Those heavy devastators are just the worst thing.
Calling in reinforcements.
Wait, why did it just throw you in there? Wait, that worked? I thought it wouldn't work because you're inside of the jammer range.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Well, that's not good. Grenado. Please, I ask for mercy.
Okay, game. I don't like the heavy devastators.
Hey, I'm not here. Dead.
Oh, well. At least there's that.
Oh, alright, I'm getting rid of this. Oh, I forgot I can't do anything. I was about to call in a stratagem to try to destroy them. Can't destroy that. There we go.
Oh, we got some super
good?
credits. Yeah, just sneezing.
Oh, bless you.
Absolutely beating the crap out of me.
We should probably get rid of the jammer, but I feel like we should definitely get rid of these mortars because they'll probably kill us.
Yeah, we're kind of in a bad position right now.
Not a bad position, indeed. You just throw a thermite in there?
Yep.
Does that work?
It will, or it should.
Let's see. Oh, it does. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just kind of a pain in the butt to throw them into the vents up top due to the angle. Since these ones are stick grenades that literally stick to things.
Okay, no, don't do that. Back up, okay. But you need to back up. Continue reloading, dingus. Oh, okay. Alright then.
Not dingus.
Not you, my character.
I know.
It's like he won't just like reload.
Well, hopefully that's close enough in there.
Like 3.
I got it.
I throw a grenade in there as well, just to make sure.
Just have to triple tap it sometimes.
Double check. Just a double check. All right. At least the encrypted hard drive is literally right over there. Is right next to it.
Yeah.
That's actually really convenient.
Yeah. Is it getting harder to complete missions? It can be. There's some there are some difficult enemies kicking around, and
Ow.
It's not terrible. It's not impossible though. We're just doing hell dive.
Hell
so,
dive.
Yeah, we're kind of getting kicked around a little bit, which is to be expected at this difficulty.
Terminal.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, son of a gun.
Three? Come on, man. We don't need 3.
I got the terminal.
I think this is the fully automatic.
I'm gonna grab the thing and start running.
Package acquired.
Back up.
Nothing in pen. Northeast. Far.
Oh, you have it? Alright, start running.
Nope. And I run. I run the heck away.
I had. Watch it for the rockets.
Yep.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
If you can, I need to spawn in resupplies. I'm running out of stim. Nope. I still have to wait. I still have to wait a bit of time.
Yeah.
It is. So it is reloaded the same way, like it's an H3 VR. Okay. There's 2 cannon turrets right there.
Yeah. It's a large base, so. Not a big fan of it myself.
Hey, we don't aggro them, it doesn't matter.
Hmm?
They said, as long as we don't aggro them, I'm just gonna walk by.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a reasonable way to live it right now with our current situation. Oh. There's a hell bomb right there. Uh-oh, that turret sees me. Ow. Very rude.
Package acquired. Requesting orbital strike.
Problem gone.
Yep. I got eyes on the facility. I'm gonna run this one in if you want to run to start go getting the next one.
I need supplies, so I'm gonna call in supplies first.
Okay.
Dropping package. I've got the package.
Ah, crap. Oh, it's a double heavy. That was not what I wanted to see.
Oh! Oh, I'm on fire? When?
Reporting to the front.
Oh, there's a hell bomb right there.
Calling in reinforcements.
Game sucks.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh, good. Here comes a big boy. Love to see that.
Wait.
Oh, the fire tornadoes. Were you against the bugs or were you against the bots? Because
I mean, it can happen for either one.
Oh yeah, no,
One
I'm
is
just
more
trying. I
annoying.
was just trying to figure out which world.
One
might
is
have-
more annoying. One is more annoying to deal with than the other.
Yeah.
Because with the fire tornadoes with the bugs, that helps you.
Yeah, it kind of does. It can give
Like,
you
that
some
one helps you.
spacing.
Because the bugs can't run through it, because they'll run through it, but they'll just die.
I hate heavy devastators so much, man. It was against bugs, so probably Hellmire then.
Game sucks, man. Woo!
Well, that was a heck of a welcoming.
I know.
Cool.
I think I was shot.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
100 meters.
You'll probably live though.
I'm fine.
Just a little
Alright,
bit
I got
of head
it.
trauma.
Alright, let's go.
Will this time be the time that I can actually pick up the package and get it the rest of the way? With those stinking heavy devastators just absolutely crossfiring that little area.
Stealth kill. Oh, okay.
Well, one of the heavies is down.
I have to do this. I got one. I use my one stim so I can get invincibility to live.
No, let me have it. Let me have it.
I need stems.
I haven't got any stems, but no. I almost got it there. The meat saws were all over me, so.
There's no gun. That's a problem.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Driven, that's probably the one mission I would never do on Hellmire, are the extract missions where you gotta get the cities out. It's just, it's too inconsistent. If those firestorms start up, it's just an immediate, like, well, you failed the mission, basically.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh god, he's just burning my pawn. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. It's with everything piled up there. I don't know what just happened there, but...
Yeah, good job. It's right there.
I can't get it.
Come on, 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 come on. Yes!
I managed to redeploy you at least, but...
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh, no, no, another one.
Why? I stemmed! This game sucks. Game is terrible, man. I stemmed.
What just happened? Come on, let me back up there, or not. Okay, game.
Rare sample collected.
Oh, hi, big guy. No, no. half of an inch of barbed wire, and it almost killed me. Oh, good God. Ow. This is not a great situation.
Throw me in the direction of it while they're still chasing you.
Okay, let's...
Make sure that's not an SOS, by the way.
It's a reinforce.
Good job. There's a hell bomb right next to you.
I know. That's what I'm hoping on here.
What the heck? There was a bruiser right on where I spawned.
Oh, well that's not great.
There's two. There's two of them. There's two bruisers.
Oh no, they had just de-aggroed. That's unfortunate. We just pretend that they don't see us. This is the military strategy of fake it till you make it. Why are there so many of them? That's inconvenient. Oh, there's two of them still. That's very inconvenient.
Gameplay.
Sometimes this is all you can do.
This is all we got.
There's
oh, and you got
one
detected.
here too.
There, how many? Devastate. How many are there?
There
Are they all bruisers?
They're all bruisers by the look of it. All three of them that are hanging around here.
Honestly, just start praying. That's all you can do at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay,
What do you do? Like, actually, what do you do in this situation?
Dropship.
Oh, they called in dropship. Just act like you're a corpse. They see you.
No! It wouldn't even let me stim. I was getting hit so frequently.
Request approved. Reinforcements ready to liberate.
find a spot to hide.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Death!
Oh,
that's so unfortunate.
That's what I was afraid of when you dove that way. I was like, I hope he's not too close to that.
That's so unfortunate.
Well, I suppose we took a crack at it.
Man, this game sucks.
That was a bit rough.
Was it? It's atrocious.
It was just down to the sheer number of them that were hanging around there. It's like, oh, there's one, there's one, there's one. Great. It's all heavy devastators and hulks with flamethrowers, and it's just like, well, dreadful. Positively dreadful. Let's see, though.
Always good to have another hero on board.
I know what I'm gonna do. Chat, I'm gonna send you off on a raid here in a moment. We're gonna go see if we can raid Miss Positivity, as she is also streaming Helldivers. And I have to get ready for D&D tonight, so I gotta go.
Is this with Rico?
No, I think Rico's part of our Saturday group. So this is our Friday group.
So who is the D&D with? Probably people I don't know.
No, it's mostly just members of our little groups. We're trying to just have fellow Christians playing it.
Okay.
But because I think
you know who it is that's joining?
I don't think Chonky's joining us tonight because he never joins us. Faithful and Soldier probably will be there. I know I'll be there. Val will be there. Oceanus is typically there. So he should be there. But
I've never done anything like D&D before, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've only ever had the one opportunity to do it before, or a couple of times when I was in the Air Force, but that's about it.
All right. I'll see you later then, Rico. I mean, not Rico. I'll see you later then, Joseph.
I don't sound anything like Rico.
I don't know why Rico came to mind first.
Well, I appreciate it, my friend.
See you later, Joseph.
Yep. Bye. All right, though, chat. We're gonna wrap it here. If we're too small of a raid to raid her, then we won't raid Miss Positivity. But that'll be our plan. However, we will be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And God bless y'all. We'll be reading more of Ecclesiastes tomorrow. But until then, goodbye. You're alive.
Better get up here. Only got seconds.
You know, it's kind of hard when I get pushed off a building and then people are shooting towards me because there's bugs in between us.
Hey, we were killing the bugs for you.
We got you, Sid. We got you, Sid.
I wouldn't need my 6 covered if somebody didn't.
People to really start donating, Chonky. I understand how business works. How do you get the donations for the capybara? But you see, I just threatened to... Yeah, that. I threatened to that. The capybara, if we don't pass inspection. And we're only gonna pass inspection if we got enough... Ooh, yikes. Oh! Alright, head count. Who's still alive? Wait, was that a reflection from my own? It was. My bad. My bad. I spooked myself. I thought there was another player there with a flashlight.